Danganronpa.
These anime crimes aren't gonna solve themselves. Hello! I'm Mythical9, and I'm back with more Danganronpa 2. It's June 15th. And, well, it would be a good afternoon. It's cloudy. I like seeing the sun when I look out my window, you know? But we make do with what we got. On the previous episode, we got the next island that we opened up was a fantasy land, a theme park, and we explored it a little bit, and ultimately not much happened. And then, lured by the promise of gifts like ship parts to escape the island and information about our past school lives, we all got on a train to go to the fun house. And it was a trap. We passed out, we woke up, trapped in the funhouse, and we can't leave until there's a murder, and we can't eat until we leave, and so everyone gets pushed to their limits, and someone decides, I gotta kill that robot. For some reason, the invincible Iron Man was the target for murder. So, you know, maybe that's a clue we need to think about. Nekomaru, Robomaru, Mechamaru is dead. The structure we're in has a strange strange structure to it, I guess. This funhouse. And I feel like there's still more to it than what they've shown. But my initial guess doesn't really make much sense anymore, so it'll have to be revised a little bit. The time of day is going to be important. The true nature of the building, I think, is going to be important. And other than that, I don't really have any leads. I guess that's why we do investigations. So let's get started on that. I think this is where, yeah, this is where I have access to this machine here. You can see I still have my 363 coins. I didn't go in and spend them. I'm not gonna get a chance to give people gifts until next stream anyway. So I didn't do it. I've been playing too much Diablo, I guess. Chapter 4 is now deadly. Mechamaru, with his head smashed, this pillar dropped on him? Question mark? I wish I could turn around and look at the pillars behind me. This seems to imply his blood is on here. And me, Sonia, and Chiaki, I think, were the ones to discover the body. Akane showed up afterwards. Can't help but notice a big hammer. Maybe that was used to knock down the pillar? Who knows? Mechamaru also bound up. I guess it's actually pretty easy to kill this guy if you can activate his sleep mode, right? Alright. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru really was transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is? If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. But they win against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. A sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. Oh, and it's like a... like something you would use to trap a rabbit or something. Like, did they have him strung upside down or something? The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. I guess it could have been wrapped around his other leg, but then it came off when the leg snapped. Even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? I guess I could use this. We gotta check his clock. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. What the heck could he be doing right now? We don't know that this is the only murder, huh? We haven't left this room since we discovered this body. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if he was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. The oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Hajime is so blasé about murder. He's just been doing this for too long, I guess. He's institutionalized. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. We got this hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Maybe this is your reward for winning the super death room? What was that thing called? No supermarket in here. I wonder where they got it from. It's a new looking hammer. Seems unlikely that the hammer was washed in some way. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. I remember! There is something I thought was weird. The final dead room. Thanks, Tifa. It happened early in the morning. Going back that far? Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Yeah, in the middle of the night, I woke up. An earthquake? Didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? I would guess the pillar falling? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I don't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? So I think the clocks have been changed at some point. And Nekomaru, his internal clock is always going to be correct. So I think he was lured here thinking it was time for exercises. And so the clock was saying 5:30. At a time where he would have been down here. Implies that they've been set back about an hour and a half? Maybe. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of this pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over, the other one is still standing. Plus behind me is the door to Grape Hall. Oh, we're gonna get a look at this, huh? Two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Maybe the hammer was used to knock the pillar over? I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now
Answering from the past VOD, very much enjoy your thoughts and methods as you discuss them. Thanks, Gregson. That means a lot. Hajime, grab that end over there.
then. I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. You're about as strong as me, right? We could do this together. Okay. You're more forceful than usual. Oh my god, look at her teeth. They're taking up her entire face.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
Is she doing a Kaioken? No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
This picture's not right? Uh-oh. I just hit the button. Was the pillar on the wrong side or something? Or the door? I wonder if it's a clue that you've stumbled onto. Two people can't even move this pillar, that it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. That's what his anime would be called if he was in an anime all on his own. Just an error in the drawing? We'll see. I don't know, that pillar in the back looks a little bit bigger than it should have. Weird. Probably just an error in the drawing. Who knows? I guess I'll check all this stuff again. Many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling's pretty dark and I can't really see it. Nothing strange about the lights. The door at the far back has a chain around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. Wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. It's all of the girls and me staying in Grape Hall, right? And Nekomaru staying in Strawberry Hall. So if someone wanted to lure Nekomaru into this room, I mean, they would expect him to use the strawberry door, but like maybe they wanted to guarantee that he would use a particular door, so they locked one and then set a trap at the other. But that doesn't seem like a compelling enough reason. Also, I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that whoever did this murder wasn't able to like lock this door from the other side or anything, right? So they had to leave through the Grape Hall door. But they could just get on the elevator and go anywhere. So I don't know if that narrows the suspects at all or anything. This door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need the bar to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Nothing strange about this pillar. Picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. Maybe the twist is that Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually different towers. Yeah, I think we're just talking to people now.
I see.
Yeah. In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Yeah, because that's going to be an important part of the case. Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? The reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding the murder. Whoa, what I just said. But you looked at it again and the angle, it was just a weird angle? Okay. Can that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? I mean, it seems very likely. But technically, we don't know. No, we did. We did the experiment. We dropped the handbook. It seems pretty unlikely that someone or something moved Chiaki's handbook from one tower to the other, right? If there are two towers. Okay, what if the other tower is upside down? And you flip gravity when you get in the elevator. And the top of this tower is the bottom of the other tower. That's a horrible idea. But it would just mean that the handbook just fell from the ceiling down to the floor. And like the pillars, I don't know if they're symmetric, but like maybe they fall in exactly the same. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left in Grape Tower. I think it's because the walls look so weird. They look like they remind me of like Mario Galaxy or something. So my brain is thinking of weird abstract level design.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting changed the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it's decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? It's a picture. Whoop. I didn't want that. I wanted... Yeah, look, the cursor even says Chiaki. Alright.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. Oh, did she call him Nekomaru first and then switch it to Mekamaru? What do you mean rock-like fragments? I guess these are pieces of the pillar underneath the body, which would seem to indicate the pillar fell first.
See?
A lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Mekamaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. So they didn't, like, drop the pillar on his head. The pillar might just be... misdirection? That's a weird one. I get notified when a lot of people go live, but I never get notified when you go live. There's a bell thing, right? You might have to hit a bell? Or maybe you just got unlucky. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, ID. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Okay, alright, just hold out on me, that's fine. Put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. So I'm gonna add it to my truth bullets. Oh, it straight up says pillar fragments. She never said that they were fragments of the pillar, she said they were pieces of rock. You'd have to smash it off. Mostly blind to this one. Who's died so far? In case 1, we lose Byakuya. Do you want to know who done it? Like, people who die are also people who do the murders, also. And I don't know if you want to know that. Teru, the chef, kills Byakuya in case 1. In case 2, we have Peko Yama, the swordswoman, killing Mahiru, the photographer. And in case 3, we have Mikan, the nurse, killing both Ibuki, the musician, and Hiyoko, the little chibi dancer girl with the foul mouth. And now in case 4, Nekomaru, who is a robot, by the way, he got injured taking a hit from Monokuma, who is aiming at Akane, who had challenged him to a duel. He jumps in, takes the shot, and then because he didn't break the rules, Monokuma feels honored to save his life, and so turns him into a robot. And then for 3 days you have robot, you have Mekamaru, and now he's dead. And I don't know who did it yet. We're gonna find out. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. The final dead room. Final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Hamster guy is still in. Gundam Tanaka. Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mekamaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon. If we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? Let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game. Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right? Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. Yeah, she said something about that earlier. A ringing sound. Her senses are crazy sharp. She smells blood. She hears subsonic sounds. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you? What kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Alarm clock is an interesting thing because the time of day is important in this case. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check that sound first. You gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here. I feel like you would be the perfect person to help us locate where the sound is coming from, but okay.
Then
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
hey.
That sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not. Let's go, Hajime. If you say so. Oh yeah, I can hear the sound now.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. What could it be? Where are the stairs? Oh, is it this clock? It's got bells on it?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Oh, the phone. Guess I'll answer it. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Ah, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Oh, the elevator's not working? Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Okay. So when did the elevator break, right? If it's broken before all this happens and that door is chained, it means everyone in the strawberry side of things can't get to the place where Nekomaru was killed. But Nekomaru got to the place where Nekomaru was killed, so any of them could have gone with him. So it doesn't just immediately rule people out. But it does restrict movements from one side to the other depending on when the elevator breaks and when that door gets chained up. So we need to keep track of that. Nekomaru returned as a robot on the sandy beach, much to the surprise and shock of the others. But Nekomaru didn't appear to mind. Yeah, pretty much. He was into it. Everyone was freaked out, and he's like, "No, I'm better than ever, and I can serve coke out of my eyes." And looks like someone broke the damn elevator. Can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button on there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too. Is it broken, or is it just because of the chain on the door?
Bastard.
You listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? Oh, it's me talking. We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
That dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'll take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Ouch.
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. You guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey, hey.
So if she's been hearing this phone at other times throughout our stay here, who is calling who when? Like, we called at one point and no one picked up, because I don't think anyone was over there yet. I think we were all together in one of these sides. Call came from Strawberry House. Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall's broken too. The door button to Strawberry Hall. Yeah, we live in the fruit world now. It's the fun house at the amusement park. We got on a train that knocked us out and took us here. And then we couldn't leave until a murder happened here. So it was like forcing us into a wacky new location. It seems weird that the door is broken and the chain is on the door, right? Like, the door's blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? If there are two towers, somehow, they would have been blocking two different doors, right? So like what I'm picturing I can remember how to do this. Is, you get one tower here, and another tower here. And so this would be the door to Strawberry Hall that is broken. And then this would be the door to Grape Tower, which is chained. And so that's why you would need to lock both in order to seal off this room. What's in this room? I don't know, because the, you know, the body is over here. And the pillar that's fallen is over here. Like, everything is in here. So close to a funny penis drawing. I mean, it's like a mishmash of... There's 3 balls and 2 dicks in here. So, like, it doesn't add up either way you look at it. I need to figure out what button clears this stuff. Tools, scripts? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, you know, that's one theory. That doesn't explain how Chiaki's handbook gets from one room to the other. But it can't just be... There's too much mystery surrounding the nature of this place that I feel like it just can't be as straightforward as the characters all figured out exactly how it works. You know? So I keep looking for other possibilities. There is something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. She seems like... She's like, you're right. We're never gonna get over there. There's no way Kazuichi's ever gonna be able to do anything. Monokuma isn't gonna wait. We don't have much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Whoa. What are we fading to black? Are we gonna jump over to their side of things? Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Am I...
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you! We are jumping over to the other side. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't harm me, I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I just wasn't thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomara was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him. And everyone here just had to be Nekomara. After what we went through to come back to us, damn it. What he went through. It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now we know the situation over there. Is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Okay, we're gonna have 2 different investigations. Well, this is cool. This is really cool. I'm way into this. He's here!
Now then.
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Bean bread and milk.
He did need to feed them, that's true. Is Nagito still villainous and Joker-esque? I mean, he still will go on and on about
Kuma file.
hope clashing against hope and how he doesn't care if he dies or if other people die or what. But as long as it's in the name of hope, he's into it. Yeah, he's still weird like that. Satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait for until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless. Whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? This is weird, getting into his headspace, asking himself questions like this. I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. No, we don't know what the protagonist's talent is. One of the prizes that lured us into this funhouse was that Monokuma said, we have a bunch of files from your student days at the academy, and probably it would have his talent listed in there. So that was why Hajime wanted to come. And ultimately why he got everyone locked in this horrible situation. An even more horrible situation than they already were. Which side is the true hope? Like, I don't... The way that Nagito sees the world, in terms of, like, hope and despair, just seems really... Not only is it very different from mine, right? So a lot of work is necessary to get me to empathize with him. But the way he decides what is the bigger hope seems kind of arbitrary. So basically no work is done to make me understand and empathize with him. And this is my big problem with him. All right, but now we are him, so who knows? Maybe this is them about to do the work to get us to empathize with him. You guys, why don't we all try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. And that was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyohiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went through before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
Ooh.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
are you serious?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. If that's 6 a.m., or like 5:30, that's in line with how I am understanding the clocks have been modified.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. The clock in the lounge started ringing? Why would the clock even ring in the first place? Wouldn't that be the phone ringing? The clock does have bells on it underneath, though.
Hey, hey, hey.
Or is that just... is it like tied to the phone? You didn't notice that earlier? Seriously? That thing was super loud. That's weird. Oh, was Nagito I forget who's staying in the soundproof rooms. That's gonna be important. There are 2 fancy rooms that block out all the sound. Yeah, Nagito was super lucky, so he won rock, paper, scissors, so he was in the quiet room. Oh, who else was in the quiet rooms? I don't remember, but that's gonna be important. Akane was in the cheap room, which makes sense because she heard everything. I was in the cheap room, so I heard things. I don't remember. Hopefully the game will tell me. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. It's the monitor used to communicate with us. Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamukuro. I understand why the school would immortalize such an important person in a portrait, but why would they put it in a place like this? What are they trying to show to me? This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. Has this been waking everyone up at 7 for Tai Chi? That probably means something. Didn't get entered into evidence though, huh? I almost want to write some stuff down, even. I haven't had to do that yet. Strawberry Hall clock. Alarm 5:30. This telephone's connected to Grape House. If the means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things.
The night is
You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm and that rumbling noise. You must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good ability. Well, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey,
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
hey,
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space, and for no real reason, waited for him to come back.
jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. It's weird being inside Nagito's head. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And when I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey, what are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What? You doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Man.
Thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Okay, they also hear the pillar at 5:30.
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who is clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's
wrong.
not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for that rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey.
Kazuichi soda. I mean, the hair says grape. And the tracksuit says banana. So, like, you could mix those and get something probably pretty bad. And then I think that's perfectly in line for Kazuichi. That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Yeah, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing, and when that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when he heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Yeah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange... Wait. I thought he was saying, I want you to investigate the clocks in the first floor lounges. And then the sentence right after that, you heard a strange sound. Like, it doesn't quite line. All right, whatever. We'll just roll with it. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Oh, he's gonna try to go into the final dead room? I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Oh, he said the word pariah. He just said it earnestly in his own head about himself. Oh, how can anyone like this guy? Jesus. Alright, I guess we're leaving. The alarm was supposed to go off at 7. Seems like someone changed it on purpose to manufacture an alibi. Could be. So the robot Mechamaru has a timer in his chest that is radio synced or whatever. So if someone changes the clocks here, it's not going to change it for him. And there's a meeting time at 7. So my working theory is that the clocks have been changed for everyone else so that he goes off on his own at the appropriate time. 7 a.m. It doesn't quite make sense for the alarm to be set at 5:30 though. You would have to change the clock and then set the alarm early anyway? Why would you do that? Unless the alarm is separate from the time. Like the alarm is for the calisthenics or whatever, the Tai Chi. Regardless of when it actually is or something. I don't know. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it, but nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. What are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with the tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. See, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then. So they could have gone through the tower to break the elevator from the other side, if they wanted to.
Yeah.
The one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? That's interesting. I would assume that was Nekomaru, but who knows? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Geez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Whoa, that's very suspicious.
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you's been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Oh, is something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. Yeah, now we're talking. Because our theory should have it stay north while they go. And if it doesn't do that, then things are getting really weird. And we don't understand how these are connected at all. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest to you. What a good idea. See, this is the kind of thing where, like during the trial, Nagito would pipe up and be like, oh, actually, I know the truth about, like, and I used this compass, and you'd be like, oh shit, but like, now it's happening before the trial. I should investigate, oh, the door, right. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, yeah, that is super broken. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken, there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. Yeah, that's true. If the elevator was broken on the Grape side of things, and the door was locked on the Grape side of things, then I don't think it's possible for the killer to be on the Strawberry side of things right now. But I guess we'll see. It's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Which I guess is what we're doing now. Do we actually have to play this game? The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see, the door's designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again! Did it lock behind her when she came in, or did it lock behind the killer when they came in? I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. You got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. Truly ashamed. Well, not that I care, just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
You planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
Wrong.
Nagito's not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. You sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? About this so-called life-threatening game. Oh!
Alrighty.
It's like a little escape room? Oh, man. I cannot get over it. There's a texture in Doom that is exactly this 64 by 64 square in the top left and top, like the... I guess these are like inventory squares or something. But I can't see it as anything other than that texture in Doom. Whatever. If there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode. I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. Will the cake open? You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of the device? 3122. But the ones that are lighting up are very specific. So the Y button doesn't do anything, huh? Oh, I'm still like zoomed in on this thing. Okay. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? 6. Oh no, it's a 9. Something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Ba-bum. This looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password. SM blank 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 S makes me think of a calendar. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So TWTF.
I got it.
First letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. This one's locked. This television looks broken. That's it? So how do I use... It'd obviously be impossible to use these to force open these iron bars. I'm just gonna operate on the assumption he'll automatically use stuff on stuff. Oh, we got a 7. Something written in the wall in blood. We got a 4. A symbol you often see on maps. Monokuma's plushie.
You guys?
What? Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze his tummy.
Chills! Kills!
Something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. News, I happen to know, is made up of the letters NEWS, which can also be north, east, west, south. I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code, unless it's a pretty common one. Do you happen to know what this means? And a 3. Too bad I gave my compass to what's-his-face, so I don't know which way is north. Oh, that's why the map symbol's on the floor. That's like indicating north or something? Blood symbols alone don't make sense, but if I combine them with something else. So like, if this is north, And 7 is north. East, I don't know. West is 9. So 7 blank 9 3. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the escape game's riddles? No. I'm way into this. Except for the fact that I don't seem to have any way to make good progress. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one. Let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monomer. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. What did I say? Let's assume it is a 4 in the north. No, it's a 7. Ugh. West is a 9. And a 3. Alright. Slower than I thought to try things, so... We never actually tried this. Oh, okay, it's a closet. I assumed it wasn't gonna open. I'm going fast, am I? I feel like I'm going very slow through this game, so I'm I'm glad that it's not too slow. And if I want an actual non-answer hint, all right, keep it under your hat for now. I'll let you know. It's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for like grabbing that key or something. And there's a 5 here. Okay, perfect. Number's 5. So 7593. Damn it.
Give it to me.
Maybe I'm misinterpreting the symbol on the floor. Maybe I got everything backwards and this is north. So it would be 3... I assume this is actually a 9 with this line up here. Maybe they'll give me more text. She says it's 6. Alright, so it might just be 6, I don't know. We'll see. 3957, I'll try. Yeah. Digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Obtained a digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. Let's go under the bed with the coat hanger. Can I... If I straighten it out, it will become a thin stick. How do I do that? Move the cursor over the item and press the, I think that's the Y button, you can use it. Okay. Obtain the desk key. Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito. Right, okay. You can't straighten a hanger with their hands. Untwisting the thing at the top, I mean, this is doable, I guess. Scissors, if you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? Is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
We got a lot of stuff. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. That's not how those work, but okay. Now I need to input the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTW TFSS. He's wrong? I doubt it's that simple. But it doesn't give me a chance to input the password myself? Okay. The plushie's got a battery.
Already.
I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. There was something. Digital camera. Doesn't have any batteries. Now we can use the digital camera. It's the planets. Looks like a photo of a... we learned this when I was playing something with Jorf, that the days of the week are named after the planets or like gods or something. The cake opened, close enough. It looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. Yeah, so SM and then S at the end, so it's VEMJ, I guess, is the password. I'm gonna try to use this on this and see what happens. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... Oh, this is clunky, but okay. I remember the planets. I don't need to look. Mercury. I'm mashing the hell out of the D-pad and it only goes at a certain speed. Venus. Earth. Oh, and it also buffers a lot of input. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. This is awful. Mars. Jupiter? Fuck. Wait, no. There's a thing. My very educated mother just... Did I screw this up? It starts with sun. Oh, that's why I got it wrong. Oh, I can go back. Oh, why is this so laggy? It's so weird. Okay, it starts with sun. That's why there's an S at the start. Mercury. Venus. Earth. Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Rotary keyboard. Okay. Is this Othello? Okay, so these are the lights above the thing. It's binary, which is a thought I had, and I was like, nah, that's way too complicated. Alright, so I don't need to memorize this, because it's just binary. So... I think that goes here, but... No, but... Just do it, though. How will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? Oh, okay. Alright, so... It's 1, 2, 4, 8, right? Hold on, maybe I... I feel like one of these is lighting up as an 11. Yeah, I guess that must be it. It's still 11. One plus 2 plus 8. And then that's 2, and that's 3, and that's 12. So maybe we'll use the ones that aren't lit up? Does that work better? No. Well, if it goes right to left, then what? Doesn't look good. There's like a 12 in there. Same problem.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know, just ask me. And then you ask her, and she's like, I don't know. The laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture. He just tells me it's 9875. 9875? What?
Leave it to me.
I don't get that at all.
I got it.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Here's why. Look at the lights. Okay, never mind. Because they're not going anymore. It was, it was this one, and this one. The first light blinked on, off, off, on. Oh, okay. I see. So I can work backwards, I guess. 9 has to be 1 and 8. 8 has to be nothing and 8. 7 has to be 1, 2, and 4. And 5 has to be 1 and 4. So the sequence was like this. It did this first, this second, this third, and this fourth. As long as there's some logic to it, that's okay. I'm just sad I didn't get to figure it out. Like, I didn't get it, and I wanted a hint, and then it just told me. And I knew it was binary right away, too. They gave me that hint. I don't know. That's a shame. I don't know how to actually finish off here, though. A keyhole again. Did we get a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom. I'm just gonna try everything that looks like it's maybe a key. Okay. Whoa. Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. That's the exit, isn't it? Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter.
Sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. It's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. Okay. That wasn't the game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Because we didn't want to call it Russian roulette for some reason. You're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. The ultimate lucky student could probably get away with 5 in the chamber, huh? So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from here, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Then allow me.
Can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette. If that's the case, load 1 bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
Can't.
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
And what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't. Please stop.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, Then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Isn't that right? He asked no one in particular. He's okay. Did he just click it twice? Oh, it was the door unlocking. Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh, well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Holy shit. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito! He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself on the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. This first. The Future Foundations file. Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. What are you giving without permission? And one more special prize. Here you go. The Hope's Peak Academy file. Student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yeah, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? I just thought it was ironic, and if everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Looks like things are gonna get interesting. You might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. What are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, mon ami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. You haven't played Russian roulette yet. Nagito already did it. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room. Coercion. That's a funny thing to yell as you get dragged out of a room. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Oh wow, it's a big room. A refrigerator? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison, and in a way it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Can't check the monitor for this. A door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Oh? What if they are all stacked on top of each other? My mind is spinning with the possibilities, right? Like, oh, where is it? I gotta, like, if you have Tower 1 and then like Tower 2 underneath it. With 2 different hallways. And then here's floor 1, 2, 3 of grape. And then here's floor 1, 2, 3 of strawberry. And there's a door here in the floor that takes you down. Chiaki, which way did we go with her notebook? I think we put it down in grape and then found it in strawberry, or was it vice versa? I don't remember. But I don't know, if you could somehow get a hole in the floor, her student handbook could drop down to the lower one. Maybe something like this. Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be an ultimate weapon. Where is it? Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. No ultimate weapon. A window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? Also, can't help but notice the hexagonal structure of this room. Even though this is Strawberry Tower, which is all rectangles. Why is there only one window in a place like this? It means like there's some kind of hidden... It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... What I actually saw outside that window, it was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. I think he's looking out from the 4th floor. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. And all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. The mystery of the ultimate weapon. I get how that could give you insight into the funhouse. What does that say about the weapon, though? Maybe just the knowledge of the true connection is the weapon or something, I don't know. If the towers are on top of each other and there is a hole that will let Chiaki's handbook go from one to the other, then you could drop something really heavy on Nekomaru. I wish I could remember. You guys can go ahead and tell me if you remember. The experiment they did with Chiaki's handbook. Which tower did they put the handbook in, and then which one did they go and find it afterwards? I don't remember the order. I feel like they put it down in grape and then found it in strawberry. Because you start in strawberry and then you go to grape, and then Chiaki says, I think they're the same. So they put it down in grape and then find it in strawberry. I think that's how it goes, but I don't remember. I hope that's not how it goes, because that ruins my theory. Alright, here we go with this file. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles. That's the order? Damn it. Everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Nagito gets all these shocking revelations? Can you hear me? I never got to check that banner on the wall. Alright. Sorry, I was doing a mind link with Nagito. Ugh. Sorry, readjusting my seat. Oh, and this microphone. Hold on.
Well,
Oh, that weird banner thing was the door back? Okay. It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyohiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. These guys have... I was just passed out for 2 hours? It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. It's a great idea, I think. Hello. How did he appear here in the lounge? This must be where the door comes out, I guess.
Hello there.
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Nagito's sudden appearance. He literally just like pops up like a... I feel like there should be some... Like, did he come in from the ceiling or like... Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. The elevator. The button. Ryohiko's account. The wall clock. These were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game? It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the... It's... Why does... Normally when this happens, a character goes, what? Russian roulette? And then another character explains it. It's for the sake of the audience. But we already know, because we just played it. So this is literally just writing in Hajime being an idiot and having never heard of Russian roulette. You really did it. So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal. He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Where does it spit you out? The door. If you can go back and forth, there's got to be some way to go from Grape to Strawberry. That I think we should see some kind of evidence of.
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
Stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty, and I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. The Future Foundation file.
Yep.
A continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. A continuation. Me just repeating things again. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in the earlier file. The Killing School life. Oh my god. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right.
Besides Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School life and this Killing School trip. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. I mean, someone important, I guess.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. I hadn't put that together. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? The fourth murder in the original game was a suicide. I don't think that seems pretty likely in this case.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. Oh, is that an Ibuki emote? That's a good one. What are you trying to say? By the way, the fourth murder was a suicide. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Junko.
well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
fortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine? Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Ooh. Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were. Just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Which puts me on the other team. This makes me the traitor, right?
Well,
Unlike the primary department, who are main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the fees obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be
isn't
raised.
that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I'm so tired of reading his dialogue, I'm sorry. Let's just enjoy the music.
There's no mistake.
You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
Do you even know?
A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. Never an ultimate, no talent.
Man,
I feel sorry for you. You shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent? No way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. I wish I could remember everything everyone has said. I can't tell if Future Foundation equals World Eater equals Ultimate Despair equals, you know, putting Monokuma's face on the Eiffel Tower equals Junko. If all of those are the same, or if those are, some of those are separate. And I just don't know, and I kind of don't care. I'm kind of just going to wait for the game to tell me. It's not really all that interesting to puzzle out, I think. The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate, but now that's probably impossible.
hey,
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? There's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
You curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? You planning to keep it a secret? You planning to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. I'm on the side of hope. What does hope mean? Guess, fucker. And then he stalks out of the room. Just tell us already.
Jeez.
I suppose I have no choice.
I
did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. You know, if they say Octagon, I said it was like very hexagonal when I looked at it, but you know, maybe I wasn't looking at it closely enough. Maybe it is an octagon. You missed Nagito's super cool moment? You mean when you investigate as him? Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Oh, the Russian roulette. What did you say?
oh,
It's not like I've been solving all of these trials on just good old-fashioned logic up to this point that none of these ultimates could fucking keep up with. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we get back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial's gonna start
right.
soon. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important, isn't that right?
Yep.
I'm relieved to hear it. We should get moving then. Just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. I need to focus on getting some water. I don't think we ever actually like checked out the lounge. I just passed out as soon as I got here, right? Grape themed telephone. Old portrait. Izuru Kamukuro.
Well,
It's not really giving me exclamation marks or anything, so I guess we're just going to lots of places. You never noticed the bass in the back of this song? The thing that's going now? Boom, 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 boom. Thin raggedy futon. What is this thing? Is this a trash can? Boom, 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 boom. That's the thing I've been humming along to most of the time. This is the room that no one's using, I think? Why does it have me facing the way I don't want to be facing every time? The see-through curtain. It's just the monitor and the camera every time. It just lets you into all 5 rooms and there's nothing in any of them. Nothing in the lounge. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Oh. I was for sure thinking that would be just completely full of shit. On the walls, in the curtains, mashed into the shag carpet. I don't think there's going to be anything here. Like the tragedy classroom, but instead of blood, it's shit. The shitting classroom. Having to investigate the whole place in first person, I don't like it as much. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam! Sorry we're late. Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. It's just as I said, right? Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here. More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken. Didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me now he's all full of himself. The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. This is what I expected. That's in line with them being on top of each other. Just as I thought. What do you mean by that?
That's all.
Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
My.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Hey, Branwyn.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual. I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. I mean, he definitely knows all kinds of shit we don't know. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel? Might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Just as I thought. They forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open. I would like to see it, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. What about this looks like it was forced open? It looks fine. Seriously want to ride it already? Let's do it later. Right now it looks like Nagito's investigating Mekamaru's case. I'm definitely worried what he's searching for.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We're a little late. Bathroom. Nothing at all strange about it. Boom, 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 boom. I've made you wait. So the time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
Don't know.
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
He sucks so bad. He went through this killing game and got all this information, and now he thinks he's so special. But he keeps trying to go like, oh, but I'm just trash. I'm not good like these guys. Like, fuck him. Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? No, I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
You guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now. Maybe he thinks that none of us are ultimates or something?
damn it.
We come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. That's what they call it, right? You stab your tool knife in there. Do some working. Fixing stuff. Where'd you get that tool knife? I've never heard the phrase tool knife before. Swiss Army knife? Multi-tool? I've heard those. Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like he has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi's finished disassembling his body. There's the clock. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Huh. 7:30 doesn't quite make sense. Because he wanted to wake up at 7 to get to Tai Chi, right? This clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. This does confirm that the clocks outside have been messed with, though. Because we found him at like 7 or something, right? When we came for Tai Chi. 7:30 is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. Highly efficient radio clock. Type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update. Extremely accurate. It'll never slow down. He's become a Time Lord. An accurate radio clock that never slows down. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? This could explain why nobody showed up for Tai Chi at 7. If his alarm was set for 7:30, he would have slept through it. But then why didn't he go to Tai Chi? It seemed like he was pretty into that. Why didn't he set his alarm for 7 or 6:50 or whatever, you know? I mean, I would think that was the only thing left to search. Oops. Good night button. Whoops. Yeah, I guess that was all we needed to check. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob? Huh.
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. What if the chain is like tied to the door and then like to the pillar so that when he walks in, the other door... Nah. Can't really picture how it would work, but... Some kind of mechanism where the automatic doors opening and closing is used to knock over the pillar on someone as they get into the room. I don't really see how it would work. Ton of scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think that's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not that door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall, which is just gone. It's just gone. It slides into the wall, in which case, why does it have doorknobs on it? Where do the doorknobs go when it slides into the wall? We should try it out.
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? The button to Strawberry Hall's broken,
It's
right?
obvious.
Well, just repair it. We have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you can use. Hold on. You saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling, and it's much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Hey,
Junk. Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Don't need to worry? What does that mean?
now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right? And it's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get the bastard at all. So the clocks on both sides were changed. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. Does he have a plan or something? I don't understand this at all. Are you coming? I think we all gotta leave if we want something to happen here, right? She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again.
Jeez.
Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand. You purposely didn't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Hey,
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is. If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Ronany's such a dumb child.
You didn't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000. You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
True.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know. Well, you wise guys should already know that. We're on like a live stream right now. Although well, I mean, we are on a live stream right now, but we got a lot less than 100,000 watching this one. But I'm thankful for each and every one of yous. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so evil!
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Why did they come here again? Should have kept my mouth shut. I'm just exhausted.
But still,
Sure, it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. Yeah, I guess he just grabbed the parts already. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Alright, I guess everyone's gonna come with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Amen.
Flinch, you will die!
Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
You're here.
hey, hey.
How'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey,
I mean, even so,
now then.
now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door? There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. We won't know until we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot. That'd be great. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Not only does the door open, but it is now definitely the same room, with the pillars and the body and everything. So they're not, it's not two separate rooms stacked on top of each other. It really is just like the same building or something. There's the missing handle to the other door. I mean, we don't know how the door opens, right? We haven't seen an animation of, like, it splitting in the middle. Like, maybe the whole door just... Wait. The body is on the far side of the room still. Okay, that's the important part. So it's the same door. We're going through the same door each time. Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
That's not the only thing that's strange. There's no other way to say this, but it definitely looks weird. What do you mean?
Hey!
Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? You're right, when we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means this body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, the body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is it in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey, hey!
The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. This body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. But then the chain on the far side... Maybe this room? No, I don't get it. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side, as if it all rotated 180 degrees. Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? It's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. So great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. And I don't fucking get it. Ah! We might have to rethink this. Fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Just as I thought, it was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. You already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That's actually not horrible advice. The door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there? I mean, it's missing the door handle. One of the doorknobs is gone.
Now then.
Same as the doorknob on the floor.
Well,
When you said clue, you were talking about this? What is it a clue to?
what?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'll just be a waste of time to ask. I really don't know. This is absolutely the most lost I've ever been.
Trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
The ceiling is so dark, you can't see what's above, right? Alright, so how about this for an idea? We got the building over here. It's still the same as I thought before, right? With Grape Hall below Strawberry. Maybe it's the other way, but we get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. On the first floor, there's a tunnel here to the tower, and on the first floor here, there's a tunnel to the tower. And the tower is just tall. And the floor goes up and down. And so there is a door up here in Strawberry Hall with a chain on it, and there's a door down here missing a doorknob. Does that work? It's something. What about the elevator? So the elevator, I guess if we have a top down now, I guess I better just clear this. The elevator, this is the first floor top down. This is the first floor top down of both. Grapes on the bottom. So the elevator is, you know, here. And then basically you just have to imagine that the elevator is going down, but also like and then comes out here. Which is like a ridiculous construction, but possible. We can't tell what way the elevator moves when we get in because it's perfectly silent. Yeah, the reason I think one is on top is because there's a door in the floor, and I think that's in the octagon, and I think that's how Nagito is able to go from one tower to the other. And it also explains why some of the rooms in the hexagon tower are like, the boundaries of them are kind of like this, like that would kind of lend credence to them being overlaid on top of each other in some way. Like, it is really weird that in the lounge that's like here, there's this weird like cutout space behind this pillar where the clock sits. But you can't go this way. No. You can't go around this pillar. And like, why is this pillar here and the clock, like, why isn't, I don't know, maybe because this is a point back here, but like, there's some, I can't tell if it's just because it's a video game and it's easier to make hexagons or rectangles than it is to make hexagons. Or if there's actually meaning there. Anyway, that's one ridiculous idea to this ridiculous puzzle. Another class trial.
Hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground? Can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane.
Hey!
You guys hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What about all the evidence? Oh my god. I think this is not the head coming up into the floor. I think maybe it's the room we were in going down onto the head. Maybe. Well, we would have felt it, right? Unless, well... It's weird. People, the way they say that they don't feel anything moving in the elevator when they get in... Wait. Maybe it's the tower that spins instead of the elevator. Not the tower, the whole thing. But that's even more ridiculous. Because that suggests that it's the same building. Well, no, maybe it does go up and down, but like I'm trying to figure out what they meant when the characters get in and they're like, we can't even tell if it's moving. Like, is it possible that it's just moving smoothly and slowly? Right? Or would they definitely feel any movement? and therefore it must not be moving at all. I don't know. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
You're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
Nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but Miss Sonia's going. There's no way I'm gonna go. There's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward... We're the same. The same stepladders. Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural for extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
It's extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope. What the fuck is he talking about? How can anyone care about anything this character says? It doesn't mean anything. And it's all he is, so he means nothing. Ah! There's no way I'm gonna accept that. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. The story's told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, the girl was actually the killer. Yeah, I knew he was gonna say this too. The story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book that I've never read before. Such an obvious answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. I'm not mad at Nagito. I'm mad at how much screen time they give him. I know you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire Hope. I love Hope. In some ways we're similar, but maybe the difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. He's a good character? No, he's not. I don't think so. You can't... His twisted logic about what hope is and stuff, like it's like supervillain shit. It's the guy he spouts the monologue at the end about why he was doing the bad stuff, and it's like, it's not interesting. You can't relate to it at all. How Nagito sees the world is completely different from how normal people see the world. So you have to do a lot of work to communicate, to make us see things from his perspective. And even though they give him so much time to keep saying things about hope, like it just doesn't, I don't care. Like I just don't, I'm just like, yeah, you weirdo. You're pretty weird the way that you think about things in terms of hope and what your ideas of hope mean. And that's it. That's all I think about him. It is interesting that he's now looking down on me because I'm normal. And he seems to be looking down on other people too. Like, this is an interesting change for him.
Hey.
But every time he says the word hope, I want to fast forward through all his dialogue. Reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was. That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. Descended deeper and deeper. Suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's just so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Come on now.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Really angry.
What? Sex change operator?
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. No. Logic dive stuff, huh? Rebuttal showdown. That one seems pretty easy. Let's go for this one. Yeah, my level is so high. Ah, Jimmy looks so derpy on that screen. I mean, you don't see a lot of him. It's kind of jarring sometimes when he finally appears on screen. You're like, oh right, yeah, me. That's what I look like. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. And we're gonna get this trial started. I've had 5 different theories on what is going on with these buildings and this elevator and this tower. I'm not confident about any of them. And then there's all kinds of other minor details I don't know about. I don't have a single clue who might have done it. So we might be in trouble. Stick around and find out. Oh my god, how did I not realize it's literally a mystery funhouse? Let's get to it.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
The X on Mikan is a cross, I guess? Like a medical cross, maybe? The victims of Buki and Byakuya just have a regular X. Saionji victim, regular X. Teruteru's got a knife and fork, he's a killer. Mihiru, regular X. So Peko Peko, does she have like crossed swords or something? I can't quite tell. I can't quite tell if that's like a crossed bamboo sword bags or if it's just like a wide brush. Anyway, nice little details.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
You probably should have left that room and talked to some people if you wanted to do that.
Definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Everyone does. Everyone's capable of amazing ultimate drool.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Yeah.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
We were going to Tai Chi.
I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
I don't even quite know what they're implying there.
I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
Flexible legs.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
That's one way to go about this.
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Is he implying the hammer? Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... These are all things that were at the crime scene.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer.
Neither of these are weak
Killer
points.
used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
So I can either agree with surprise beating or contradict beat him with it. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Do we just use the
No.
fact that the hammer looks like it hasn't been used? I'll try that, I guess.
The killer used that and beat the crap out of
No, I'm
him.
gonna miss. Oh, I got it.
No, that's wrong.
All right. This is a good start. We're 1 for 1.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon. Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene, it would have to be the broken pillar.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Why have we not, why is no one thinking about just pushing it over on top of him?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach
Nekomaru.
Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
The fourth case in the first game was suicide.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
It does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Yeah. It shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would
But
commit
that's the
suicide.
problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting
Right.
it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
All right, here she goes. Oh, she still has her like flexing pose. Look at her.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Go, Sonya.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Right.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Is there some reason why it's not a heavy
Sonya,
pillar?
You go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
So we need to go to the fragments that are only underneath the body, right?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Ah, okay, I barely sniped it. Okay.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
If it's not the pillar, what's the murder
There's
weapon?
no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
So this gets, I was having these ideas of like a chain tied to the pillar and then tied to the door so that when the door opens, it activates the thing, like...
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
What?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon. Since you
No.
wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Sonya, don't... don't encourage him.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Okay.
Huh?
This might be the
funhouse?
weapon is like just information about the funhouse and how
Still don't realize
it works.
Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it
No.
out of this, I'll explain it.
We're
to you.
doing this now? All right, we'll wait.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Uh-huh.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is a secret of the funhouse.
Why did you say it like that?
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Figure it out, she says. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts it. What, whose evidence? Strange feeling in the tower?
In truth, Strawberry Tower.
What does the evidence actually say? Yeah. This is our contradictory evidence.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
Well, maybe they are the same place,
They're
but
both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
we've been thinking they're the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to
I
say
think
they're
I
both the
just
same
hit that
place.
first statement
The
with
walls are
this.
different, the designs on the floor.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same.
No, that's
Okay.
wrong.
It was straightforward. What's about to happen is complicated, so I'm
Both of those towers.
gonna be
They're
thinking
really the same
in a
place.
very complicated way when I think about what to actually contradict with what.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What? Hold on. Can we talk about that?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor
Rotating 180 degrees, you say.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Okay, wait, what if... I'm getting a lot of use out of this whiteboard app today. You're in the elevator. Here's... Hold on. Here's the hallway. Here's the tower. And the elevator stays where it is. Does it stay where it is? No. I'm thinking like the tower, this part goes up and down. The halls. But then anyone would feel it, I think, who wasn't in the elevator.
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Oh. Bow down.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well,
Okay.
we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While
I hope you find a way to beat the heat.
Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Being super hot sucks a lot. It just fucking sucks.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay, I don't think you can use that the way that you did, but okay. I guess we're gonna go with the broken doorknob?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving
Advance.
the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Not everything.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power, the pillar, the body. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Danger.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
The chain? Yeah, now I gotta do this again because I was thinking about evidence.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
What? Why isn't it slashing anything? What happened?
There are many different ways.
Oh, you have a limited number of slashes, don't
The
you?
body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard.
I'm holding the
Monokuma,
evidence
don't you think?
button. I wanted to look at the evidence again.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Ugh. The doors are different too. Like what?
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo, the pillar, the body, everything.
Allow me
The
to
oil?
cut through
Okay.
those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
I mean, I feel like it's already so ridiculous to entertain the idea of the everything in the room being rotated that, like, whoever could do that absolutely could have moved the oil too. Like it.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Good luck, Big Pharma. Thanks for stopping by.
I think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Our status as the symbols of hope or whatever is in question in his mind. For some reason. Something he read in the files, I don't know. But that's why he's able to look down on us like this. Why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to
How do
him?
we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
The appropriate action in order to learn the secret. The life-threatening game.
I see.
Monokuma Taichi.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
What do you think? Is this an octagon or a hexagon? I feel like there's not enough... Without seeing more walls, all we have is the angle of that wall we're looking at right now. It should be 135 degrees if it's an octagon. And it should be some other fucking value. I don't know. 120 degrees if it's a hexagon? Like, I can't tell the difference between 120 and 135 degrees by eyeballing it.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an
Oh.
opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Oh, okay.
Took a picture?
Yep,
Grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
see?
It literally
This is
calls
it.
him creepy. As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. Yeah,
Let me explain it.
the first floor is way up high.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
And look how tall the tower is. But this would imply Grape is on top of Strawberry, which is the opposite of what I thought.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make
Let's
sense.
begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time! It's like a new minigame. What doesn't make sense? The fact that it's really high up, like what do I click on to make that happen? It's the first floor. I'm just gonna click the trees. God, that was
You
lucky.
said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
How can you call it a funhouse with this paint job?
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry.
I'm guessing I could have clicked on basically the lower half of the screen and it would have given me this.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
There's lots of things that don't make sense. Other contradictions. So I'm trying to think of what this means for the tower. I mean, like, I can't explain the bridge leading to the tower. Like, I don't know what is north and east, west, south. Like, there's no way for me to know whether the bridge should be on the other side or not.
Crap!
The other building. We don't see the other building. Okay.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Great
We're
House
looking
and
for what's
Strawberry
not
House
there,
should
not
link to
what's
the tower
there.
in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
I think I got there on this one.
Not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed
This I still have a kind of ridiculous idea to explain the tower of the floor just being an elevator that goes up and down, but like maybe.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
Like
It
this.
might be possible for Hajime to solve it too. even though
I've
it's just
solved
a normal
fucking
ice
everything up to this point. You smarmy son of a bitch.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other.
I don't have an ultimate talent. I still have talents. You can be second best at something. That's still pretty good. Is he talking about that one time? Why are you here? Because I showed up.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Using the photo he took? Okay. Logic dive seems like the best way to explain this. Let's jump, let's speed up, let's slow down. Alright, we're good. I'm ready. Whoa! That was hard to deal with. I guess I gotta... Well, it's gonna alternate, isn't it? They both exist. Because otherwise we would see each other when we went to our dorms, which is what shot my first theory in the foot. Oh. The same building. More like bitrate dive, I know. I'm sorry. I probably need to be on this side for some reason. Oh, I guess not. Vertically. Yeah, this serves the same purpose as Hangman's Gambit of forcing you to show like why a thing could be the case without necessarily having a piece of evidence that represents that idea, which I always appreciated about Hangman's Gambit.
It's all coming together.
I didn't appreciate it. A lot of other things about it. And this does the same thing.
I know the
And
secret of the funhouse.
this is a little bit fun even, so
Then let me hear it.
that's good.
What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
The floor is above, below the Strawberry. He was in Strawberry and then went down to Grape, so Strawberry is located above Grape. Okay, sorry.
On top of Grape House.
I just,
That's
my
where
brain
Strawberry
suddenly
House is
just saw fruits and was just like, fruits are, yeah, those are, I could go for some strawberries. And like,
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor.
oh
of
yeah,
Strawberry
Hangman's
House
Gambit
was
is
at a high
hiragana.
angle.
That makes sense, because like a lot of things would just, there would just be like one kanji to represent a word sometimes, right? Like,
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
it occurred to me immediately, and then I spent hours
A quadrilateral
feverishly.
and a hexagon.
You can see it's a
All
little
made
bit
top each
shorter,
other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
so you actually like can walk all. That's what the octagon you make it to at the end, I think is basically like the outside area around the rectangle.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Or maybe there's like an octagon around it, I don't
In
know.
order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
Boom.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Hmm.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
This is what I was thinking. But you do have to accept that the elevator does something completely ridiculous when you get inside it.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's
Maybe I should have
body
kept
in both
my
places?
whiteboard drawing and just hidden it in OBS instead of wiping it so that I could bring it back up right there and be like, boom, called it.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know. But it's so
Your precious
simple.
hammies.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Aww.
I'll definitely make her watch me.
I don't like Kazuichi, but I also don't like seeing him run into this every single time. Huh.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, that's not right.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
A dummy existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
Doorknob.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
What proves it wasn't a dummy?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru
The
died
pillar?
with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
I mean, the pillar could also just be tipped over. I don't know.
No fair! You totally stole my...
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one was actually a dummy.
Damn it.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
What does the wire say? Like, this is such a stupid idea. Like, I don't even know why I have to do anything to refute that. Like, we didn't even have parts to fix the elevator. Like, what makes you think we had parts to construct an entire fake body? Nekomaru is dead. And if you missed a lot of streams, then you might not know that Mikan Ibuki, the musician, Mikan's the nurse, and Hiyoko, the little brat dancer, are also all dead. Nekomaru got turned into a robot, and now he's also dead. Which evidence do I
One of
have?
the bodies in one of the towers.
Maybe Monokuma file?
Was actually a dummy.
Even the disassembled parts Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. So he took the parts from one and they were missing from both. Okay.
You mean
No,
a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical... It should be possible to...
You're magnificent! No fair! So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
I'm gonna solve this. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No, that's wrong.
That's one of those ones where I needed to read the details about what the evidence actually is, you know?
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Your own account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Yeah,
I see.
I guess.
That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that?
Oh, am I gonna have to Hangman's Gambit the word elevator?
Same building?
A device like that transports things to different floors, and I feel like I've seen that. Whoa, whoa. 8 letters, baby. Let me see them. There it is. Show me an E. That's not an E. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Ah, that's also. Why was it so fast?
I got it!
Lifty Bob.
You must be talking about an elevator.
That's 8 letters.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body?
I can't believe I was right about all of this.
Elevator?
Eventually, but I was.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape
It's not even a
Tower?
door.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from
It's just like what the
Strawberry
back of the tower looks like at those points.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Other than to just misdirect you.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
I'm just thinking about why this doorknob is broken off, why the door is chained. Like, some of it could be the killer misdirecting. Didn't want people to know the true nature of the funhouse. That could explain the door being chained. But this doorknob being broken off. If the pillar dropping on him isn't the murder weapon, we still don't know how he died, right? Like, so... maybe he got pushed off of the top all the way down the tower. To do that, you would need to force the door to stay open somehow. The door in the top part, the door in Strawberry. And that's the floor where this doorknob is broken off. So I don't, like, maybe... Well, I don't know, like, whatever you did to hide the door or whatever, like... You would have had to get Nekomaru to the ledge and then push him off. Like, that is... Doing that while making it seem like everything is normal? Like, not having some kind of contraption to keep the door forced open? Like, that would all be super suspicious, right? So, Maybe he was tied? Up here, and then the elevator was moved down there, and then they dropped him? And he hit the pillar on the way down. Which is why the fragments are below him, because he came in from the top. But it seems like just kind of luck that this doorknob broke off in a way that would kill him.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
I don't know if what you said necessarily applies, but alright, I'll go with it.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Everything on the floor? The floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I don't get where she's going with this. You only enter one side at it. Only the floor moves. Yeah.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
I thought this was what everyone was already thinking. I didn't understand. Okay.
Which means the whole room
This is what I was
wasn't an
picturing the
elevator,
whole time.
Only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Potentially outside. I don't know. Well, not the one on the top floor. The grape door leads you to a 4-story drop.
Just for show.
Or I don't know, maybe there's like a whole structure out there, I don't know.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified.
But not a big one, because otherwise we would have seen it in the photo.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What? She's into it? Oh,
That's
she's fucking with him.
the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Hmm. Yeah, so it's just misdirection then.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Oh.
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
I'm going with just like a piece of wire, I thought, to tie him up. But I guess they needed to like deactivate him.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Really?
Pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Oh, look at his face!
You said
He doesn't
that
even say
Strawberry
anything.
House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator?
Yeah, this
this
elevator's crazy.
To the other? If that elevator moves vertically,
It doesn't. It has to go like all the way around.
then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back is facing it, he's just repeating it. Classic Hajime repetition here. How can I break through this contradiction? With evidence? Huh. Alright. We have Akane's account. Yurihiko's account. None of these seem to have anything to do with anything. The elevator. Apparently broken at the Grape House side. The lyrics to this song, I haven't really been able to make them out. Strange feeling, broken knob. In Kazuichi's account. Yeah, this thing. Okay, that's probably it.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
I think I can counter that with this. I think that's it.
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Iron curtain of teamwork? That's a weird...
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Why would they reference the iron curtain?
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
No? I'm thinking it's only... You only think it's opposite directions because the elevator spun around. It's the same direction.
Damn it!
I really thought that was it. And now that it's not,
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the
maybe
towers
I
are
hit
in
vertically because I think it does move vertically. It just also moves in another way.
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
no,
I don't like that. I think that's worse than the other way around.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
But it is also moving vertically. Ah, come on.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Oh, wait. It is an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid
I like the visuals. I think this would have been... If this was all text and you didn't figure it out, you would have been like, what the hell is going... What are they talking about?
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Just to be clear, I think everything about the structure of the funhouse and the twists and turns is actually all really good. It's all really good. I'm into it. And I had a lot of fun thinking about it and coming up with theories and then disproving them and then adjusting the theories. And
What's the ultimate weapon?
I've
that
really
killed
liked that about this
Nekomaru?
case.
And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh, I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
An octagon is an 8-sided shape.
I see!
I don't know how this solves
Octagon is
everything.
a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that.
What?
For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Is did something get lost in localization here? Like, I don't know. I feel like I learned about octagons in second grade. I distinctly remember my teacher saying that a stop sign was a hexagon, and I had to I had to raise my hand and be like, no, it's an octagon. And she was like, is it? I don't know. Like I was like, yes, like it was so obvious to me. that I got mad that someone would confuse them.
Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon? Like, I'm picturing like a weird base around the first floor of Strawberry, the red. That is for some reason 8-sided. Oh my god.
Crap!
What? That's a hexagon, that's a rectangle. This is a circle, which has technically infinite sides. I'm just gonna hit the elevator?
Crap!
I can't rotate this.
Crap! Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
This is exactly what I thought, but I just like didn't know what to click on to make it happen. So then I second guessed myself.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Okay.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity.
I thought it was in the middle. I didn't realize it was nestled up against the front side. I guess that's necessary for the elevator to work? No, actually maybe not, but okay. Whatever.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
I just gotta say, it's extremely... The secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final room. I don't think Nagito gave all those details about it, did he? Why do I know about it? Wouldn't it be getting cut off by the hall to the tower? Oh, maybe that's the part where it can't wrap around. You're right.
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon. Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
I was right.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? That's a really big question, because I don't really... I haven't paid close enough attention to anyone to notice them acting suspicious. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick at this break point. I won't even use the break screen. I'll just be right back real quick. So you've got your hexagon, and then the rectangle, and so we're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I thought that would make this the hall. But the hall is connected over here. Or, you know, maybe it's over here or whatever. But, like, it has to be on one of the tips of the hexagon, not on the flat side of the hexagon. So yeah, I don't know. I don't like shouldn't it go like that? I think I'm with Tifa on this one. It gets cut off a second side of the hexagon. What's it? I need my eraser now. Where is it? Oh, I close the thing I need. Oh, I need to be careful about erasing though, because I've crashed OBS trying to use it. I think I'm just gonna clear the hall. It cuts off a second side of the hexagon. It depends how it lines up though, right? Like, I can't believe I'm drawing this again. Alright, well this is longer than that, sorry. Like, how far does this come down? Like, does the hall meet it here, or does it meet it here, right? This, if it meets it here, that's 6. But if it meets it here, you get 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it is 8. Okay. So it's still 8-sided. But the shape they highlighted when they flashed an 8-sided shape was all of this. They did do that, I'm pretty sure, in the visualization. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. You can already tell I won't be pleased by this. They let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious to fatly. The place you clicked would need to be empty anyway. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. It's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all 3 of these would be Stefatly.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stefatly.
I'm glad we got to hear him say it, so that you know how to pronounce it.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Monami's giving streaming advice.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to say it frequently. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
All right.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. There's still a little Oh, I clicked at some point. You're right. I did an extra click. My mouse cursor was right there on top of it. Sorry. Anyway, no, they didn't explain how it kills someone. I think they dropped him. Somehow.
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
My health is so fucked up from that building. Horribly damaged as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. His cause of death was falling.
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
So, how heavy is Nekomaru? Like, let's say they hit the goodnight button on him, right? They get him to sleep. It's not going to be so easy to drag him around and, like, tie him up onto a thing and then move the elevator and...
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
Yeah.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
This is the thing I considered. And then I realized it doesn't quite work. And that's why Akane is the one saying it, because clearly there's something wrong with it.
Forget how the elevator functions. When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn
Oi,
in the
oi.
flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. I think we need to look at, like, the doorknob, the wire... Doorknob. Goodnight button also may be relevant. What is Akane's and Fuyuhiko's account? Akane's the rumbling at 5:30. Fuyuhiko saw him at 5. This is timeline stuff. This isn't cause of death stuff.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Oh god. I should just stop shooting stuff. I'm not accurate enough to actually save time with it.
As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I think if we say that he's asleep, the elevator won't move. Or it will move.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has... As long as there's a moving object inside...
Nice.
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see.
So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
I guess all they need to do is get him in the tower near the door. And then they hit the goodnight button, which is like, I don't know, they need him to trust them and ask him to turn around or whatever, you know. They hit the button, he passes out, they tie the wire to his leg and to the doorknob. And as long as he's close enough for that to happen.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Kazuichi.
Silence, pest!
Oh, she called him a pest.
Me a pest?
He's down so bad, man. Do you think he's ever gonna, like, just give up? Just give up on her and just let it happen? A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? It's giving me wire and nor doorknob, huh?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to
I think,
say?
yeah, I think we need to agree with the doorknob with the wire.
Don't... What if I start to enjoy it?
Ah, no, you went the other way with it. Oh, Kazuichi. Oh, no.
If you arrange it a certain, you can cause the drop within.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
Next one.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Bam.
I agree with that.
I love the smile he gives when you agree with him. He's like, yeah, yeah.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped.
When
on the
down bad becomes worse. Down worse.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so
Oh.
well hung!
We're getting the confirmation.
Kinda like...
Monoguma.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the
What's this
floor-
game rated? I wonder. It's got all the
By doing
blood,
that,
but
they
it's like
created a
censored.
drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh. Suspicious that you're cutting in here.
What if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
So the thing I haven't figured out is how they trigger the doorknob to come off, right? Like maybe the weight of it just snaps it off, but like how do you count on that to happen?
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that,
Yeah.
then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Thanks to Kazuichi, I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. If I use that evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks too. I think it's something about his alarm goes off. And he starts wiggling, and that's what does it?
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Which of these clocks is which, though? Yeah, clock's alarm timer, I think, is what I want.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
How about you?
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
Can someone else set his alarm for him?
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
Does that imply that the killer had mechanical knowledge about how to operate the functions on his body?
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
You would have to be pretty sure about the structural strength of the doorknob to hold a still object, but not a moving one.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Oh, okay, it wasn't about breaking. But it does break, though, so...
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
I mean, I would say they're in the middle. Like, pretty firmly in the middle.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Hey, Nico.
That's probably it.
We're almost down to it. You missed... The funhouse has a mystery, Nico.
If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... he's using his full power. Oh, he did do this. He tried to pull it off. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. It's creaking. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
My suspicion of Kazuichi has been climbing rapidly over the past, like, 5 to 10 minutes.
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
I did figure it out before the trial started, I think.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He hit the pillar on the way down.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
She's so pleased with
Well,
herself.
the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
It would have been pretty hard to guarantee he landed on
At
it.
this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
She's just gonna call him this for the rest of the game.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say...
Now we're gonna get
alarm
into the
was set for
clocks.
7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
You think you got there at 7 in the morning.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
I think by the time they get there, it's
And
8:30.
if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. A lot of clocks in my evidence.
We headed for Grape
I think we need
Tower.
this though.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Clock inside Nekomaru's chest is the one thing that's... Well, there's two things that's wrong, but I don't think I have what I need to prove that she's wrong about it being 7 a.m. So I think I need to prove that they didn't mess with Nekomaru's clock, they messed with the other clocks. So we start with that contradiction.
Grape Tower.
With the evidence that the radio clock, there's probably some details here that are like, it's never wrong and you can't change it. Automatically fixes itself, amazingly precise. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry Akane. It looks like you gotta be wrong again.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm.
His time of death and one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some... They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I just noticed I got all my health back. That's why they do those breaks in the middle of the
Clock inside his
trials.
chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Not his clock.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
Yeah, the same wrong time.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Human.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, but if it's her, then
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. And so if I do a deep dive into my psyche, I should be able to figure this out. I don't know what direction we're going. I just know the clocks were changed. I don't know by who, and I don't know exactly when, and I don't know exactly how, and those are the details it's gonna ask me, so. Here we go, I guess. Gonna have to slam on the brakes and just think about this. Here we go. The time in the building. How do I... Oh, uh-oh. Am I... Okay, I'm not on. For some reason, I thought I had to get up top. I don't know why my brain flipped that arrow all the way around. Just go straight. It's fine. Oh, shit. Do I have to jump over that? I do. Oh, come on. I think that's the first time I really goofed up a thing. Like, just straight up, like, platforming. And had to, like, redo a significant amount of section from the checkpoint. Buildings clocks. Straight... Wait. No, just the buildings clocks. Are clocks cool, yes or no? What do clocks measure, time or distance? Seeing that one bee on the wall is messing me up. But I guess we are on an octagon. Both houses at the wrong time. Okay, so all I wanted to know was the things that I actually knew.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
No, we never explained that both the clocks... there's 3 clocks here, right? There's Grape House, Strawberry, and Nekomaru's. And we never explained that it is exactly Grape and Strawberry that are wrong, and Nekomaru's is right.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks. So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
I mean, I've been saying this is the case the whole time, so maybe that's why you thought, like, why are we establishing this? But we were ahead on that one.
More importantly, how much was the time off?
I think it's an hour and a half. I think Nekomaru gets up to go to Tai Chi at 7. It might be 2 hours at 7, but he's spotted at what we thought was 5 by Fuyuhiko. So like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. So I think Fuyuhiko's account is what we need here. Although Akane hears the rumbling at 5:30, that's also relevant.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If
Okay.
only I heard the sound when he fell, it would have been a great clue.
Oh, I think I agree with that.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
How much did the killer adjust the time?
If the time in the building was
Yeah,
all
it's
messed
2
up,
hours. We hear him fall at 5:30, but his clock says he died at 7:30.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time
It is 7:30 a.m. That's why I can't contradict that.
Are there any
And that's why I need to agree
Only I heard
with
the
this.
sound when-
I agree with that.
Consent.
That's right. We should have heard this.
In honor of Nekomaru, we will all future Myth streams will start with a short Tai Chi session. I gotta get a webcam. And like
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I
an
went back
outfit.
to sleep.
And a green
Was that
screen
the
so that I
sound
can put
from
myself in like a
Nekomaru's
Zen
house?
garden while I show you all the moves. And some kind of headset so that you can get my audio properly while I move around. Thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep.
A huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
we heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard?
Because
I
you
did
had the
not hear it
soundproof
at all.
room.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
I think. I don't remember. I already said I didn't remember who had which
What was
rooms.
that rumbling noise anyway?
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30, then the answer to how much our time was off is 2 hours.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
This is so that we'd all be asleep while he got up to go to
The
Tai
reason is
Chi.
obvious, so they can lure out
Yeah.
just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. Monokuma Tai Chi. Massage time!
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Didn't the phone go off at 7:30? At 7:30? Like fake 7:30, like real 9:30?
When I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
Or was that just when Fuyuhiko was calling? I don't remember.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
If he had just said, "Hey, what's up?" then Nekomaru would have turned around and been like, "Oh, are you coming to Tai Chi?" And then we'd been, "What?" And then it all would have been avoided.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I
Such a
think about
near
it,
miss.
I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Nobody showed up to Tai
Too
Chi.
early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Yeah.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
I I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's
Oh my god.
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar? I'm right.
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get
Do I get to pick a drop-down list to get the right
Let's
answer?
just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Oh. Someone who changed both clocks. I feel like could be anyone. Someone who knows how his clock works. Nekomaru's clock. I'm not sure how many people know about that, but I guess that is a shorter list, right?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
Protested Kazuichi.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
The alarm went off at 5:30 to cover up the sound. Perhaps.
Are you talking about that alarm?
Of
Alarm?
the 7:30 alarm in Nekomaru's
A
chest
little
going
while
off.
After I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
I mean, the killer needs to tie them up and then activate the elevator, and then they can leave. So it's like it could happen like right at 7. But everything in this game seems to happen in increments of 30 minutes. Like nothing ever happens in 5 or 10 minutes. But there's like a 30-minute window between him when Fuyuhiko last season and when he falls in the tower. And that window is what's important.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Hold on. Shit, what are they getting at? Are they talking about Fuyuhiko? He was still in the lounge. But why would he admit to being there? And both Gundam and Kazuichi come out? No, he never came out of his guest room. It would be Nagito? That doesn't... I think we're going to accuse Nagito, but I think it wasn't actually him.
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
You weren't in your room, were you? If that's the case, where were you?
Please.
He's
say
just staying
something.
silent.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Wasn't his room
Maybe,
soundproof?
Frank. Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Huh.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that
Okay.
rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true
Right.
for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Yeah, these two had the nice rooms.
Couldn't hear it.
Nekomaru and Nagito, I think, were the other two.
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Wait, am I gonna do it? Okay. But what words do you actually want, though? 6'5". Something sweet? I forget what they even called the. There was the crummy room. And then the standard, it was deluxe rooms? Is that what they want? Is that the word they used? I hate that I have to... Okay, yeah, I can see the U and the X, okay. Shoot. Get away! Fuck. Trying to set up combos is hard, man. Oops. I forgot I can slow down. I would only think about speeding this up.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Divided up by quality grade, soundproof, and has excellent air insulation.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must
The different rooms
understand
being a
by now,
meme?
right?
Yeah, I don't know.
The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
All we did was rule out that it wasn't you by this reasoning. Like, how are we now jumping to who the true identity?
Hold on a sec. Why does that
Yeah.
mean who the killer is?
Oh, when I'm agreeing with Akane, I know I'm in trouble.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
He's getting at... What? I mean, we're talking about the rooms. What is the rooms being soundproof or not soundproof? How does this incriminate someone? I don't know where he's going with this.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Well, good for you, Hajime. The killer among us who murdered Nekomaru. No, 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 no. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Ah. What? I can't. You can't look at the evidence. I can just pause the timer with this. There's no music here, though. That's unfortunate. I really would like to look at the evidence. The killer is someone who Nekomaru trusts a little bit, but I think that's most everyone. The killer is someone who could change both of the clocks. I feel like that's everyone. The killer is someone who played the escape game and won. Someone who was maybe desperate enough to do that. I mean, the rooms, I feel like the soundproof nature of the rooms, like, is there something the killer would need to be able to hear or not hear? Or... Alright, how about a different tactic? If it... Who is where, when, right? Like it... At 7 a.m., Nekomaru goes down to Taichi. Ryohiko watches him go. It seems weird for him to incriminate himself by letting Les know about that. Even though I feel like he could have just followed Nekomaru, did everything, and then gone back up to the lounge. Oh, what do they expect me to be thinking about here, even? Why does sound matter? He'll slap your forehead when you get it? I mean, I had other reasons that have nothing to do with any of this for suspecting Kazuichi. And I gotta pick someone. Yeah. If this is the part I really don't want to, like, lame it out, you know? No, you just telling me clues is not a good way to do this. Going through all the truth bullets. You might be able to open the menu when you get it wrong. Alright, I'll intentionally get it wrong again. What must he think when I do this twice? You can open the menu! Alright. Why don't they let you open the menu? That's really weird. I heard the rumbling at 5:30. She was staying in a crummy room, so that's fine. Did someone say they heard the rumbling sound when they shouldn't have been able to? I don't think anything in here is gonna help me. The deluxe room should be the... I'm trying to open the log and I can't do that either. Man. Nope, I give up.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too.
Oh, was it him in the deluxe room?
What's wrong with that?
Oh, shoot. Okay, so I had the right logic, I thought it was Nekomaru in the other deluxe room. Okay, whatever.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam did it, huh?
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
I don't mind forgetting stuff. It's just a shame that I forgot the moment where you fingered the killer, right? Like, that's the one you really want to have the satisfaction of it was you, right? I don't want to guess on that one. I'll guess everywhere else because I forgot. It's just a shame that it happened here in this way. It's fine.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right?
I had the idea, right?
Long. The killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Oh, that's good thinking.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Fuyuhiko being there, like, he was so close to stopping the murder, but also him staying out there is at least letting us catch the killer.
They wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Louder than the supreme ruling of the netherworld.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Oh, why'd you do it, Gundam?
Those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned. That would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Shit. It's rock solid.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
He's getting the clown music?
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard
I would like to think that if I got revealed for my murder that I did, hypothetically, that the dramatic reveal would be met with staccato strings and a thundering orchestra, and not this.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always
Hypothetically.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence?
So he said the ear thing, and we went, that's dumb, and he said, I meant I was there by accident.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway.
This has been a thing the whole time, where it's like, No, there's clearly a lot of incriminating evidence. Like, who else? Like, if I had to vote for someone, I would vote for this person. So, like, why do we have
why
to
don't we
go
just
so
go
far
ahead and
to
start voting?
make them
It's
confess?
obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
It is a little
No,
suspicious,
Hajime.
though.
This class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
He's got Monokuma on the back foot,
Perhaps
even.
I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Hmm?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
Somehow. I couldn't possibly imagine how you could get any weirder than you were before, but you did.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
I mean, we heard some garbage he spat out there.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption. has been
You know
wrong
what that
since the
music
beginning.
means.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
It's gonna bring up the fact that the elevator was broken on the grape side.
The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stuffed elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator
And
at
we have
Grape House.
Nagito's sudden
What's
appearance.
wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
This is a good
Have
defense
you learned your lesson,
from him.
pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Oh, we don't have the evidence I was expecting. I thought we were gonna get, this one. So that's weird. Okay, so what do we have?
The only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Secret
How
passageway.
much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. Wait, secret passageway was yellow, not blue, right? All right, so it's clearly
That elevator was-
oh, I take secret passageway.
The only means means of travel.
And shoot it at only means of travel. Okay. I got it. I'm coming. I got it.
Since I was at Sharp, there's no question that the fuck
It would have been different if they had.
Or if there was a secret passage.
Yellow, because I can grab it.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already?
That elevator was the only means of travel between.
Not one.
No, that's wrong.
What if Nagito's voice or Hajime's voice line comes in? He's just like, nah.
There should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Nah, son.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
I gotta do this again, huh? Well, at least I'm on top of it this time.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method.
Did I ever actually use the evidence of like his sudden appearance? You tripping, brah.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
This is not possible because they clearly needed to know the structure of the funhouse in order to do this kill anyway.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life,
Danganronpa Donkey Pack.
There's no way I can stop.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Did you say?
No, it couldn't be like that.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
He did it. He said the line. So we're gonna do swords. We're not even doing panic talk. We're doing swords. I don't know where he's even gonna go with this. I feel like we settled everything already.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I didn't do good enough? Shit, this is not easy.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Okay.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the
Shit,
key which
what did he
dwells in
say?
the light.
I was just cutting words. Providing evidence the killer went to the Octagon. The
Know
wire?
the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon.
Yeah, where'd the wire come from?
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom,
Allow me to cut through those words.
Maelstrom of blind confusion is what he said. I wouldn't have known what to do there anyway.
Wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I don't see any of those things.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Look, shut up. Those comics are cool, all right? The artwork is really good.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
I worked really hard on those.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
This is weird
The
that he's taking
elevator
them.
was probably broken by
It's
that
advancing on its own.
Thanks to that, Nekomaru was so he tried.
Okay,
going
I can
over to
skip forward
Strawberry
still, but I can't stop him
just
from
like
talking.
We did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
Hmm.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hmm.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Oh, is this the
Don't
thing?
mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
I feel like you could take this screenshot out of context for Akane, and everyone would just kind of sagely nod, like, yeah, that's her.
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet.
This is getting weird at the end. I feel like they might be building up to something.
Cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room
We
to
haven't
argue?
done the dance battle.
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Got
Such
him.
a wonderful line. However,
All right, hit the
I
vote.
cannot say that I'm satisfied.
String him up.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power.
Okay.
And you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Oh, okay. So we've given him the stick, but we haven't given him the carrot yet.
You have not fulfilled either.
Well,
of
I
those
feel like we
yet.
gave you the stick pretty good with all that battling of contradictions. I guess you don't really want to admit it. And just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
I can't look at the statements that are forming. I have to stare at them.
Crushed as David prophesied!
I press that. I can't. The words are covering the thing.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back!
The four dark days.
This is the end!
This is so here's how you know this mechanic at the end where you pick the words is bad. Every single time leading up to the end, I knew the idea I was trying to make and I fucked it up. And then this time was the one time I didn't actually know what the final blow was going to be. I just was able to piece together the words at the end. So like it, the one I knew the least about was the only one I succeeded at.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
They had to work in his special talent somehow.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
The sword master is able to balance on the bamboo sword. I mean, Teru just like knew where to hide a skewer, I guess. Is a little. It's not as interesting. Mikan used some of her medical knowledge to like mess with the time of death and prevent bleeding on the scene. You wouldn't necessarily need to be the ultimate nurse in order to pull that off, though. Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Wow, you even see it pushing a button. He just had to show it off. On the meat bone, that's
Now that
right.
you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper.
Because it was asking a question. It was like, where did he hide the skewer? So I'm expecting like in the something, and then I see on the, and I'm like, okay, on the whatever, and I start there, and then it's all over.
With your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit
That was the carrot. We had to stroke his ego just once. Be like, hey man, you did a good job on those hamsters. He's like, yeah, I did kill that guy.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Is he gonna maintain the Chuny Act all the way down?
Then you must trample me underfoot and advance.
Or is he gonna break?
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Why did he do it though? Things were going well with Sonya. I don't. His hamsters were living. They were all taken care of. I am assuming this is an act. Oh, I do have to do this still. Okay, I was wondering. I forget. I'm dealing with these, right? First? Yeah. Alarm set for 5:30. It's 2:40. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Nekomaru's weakness is the button on the back of his neck, not this. Alright, so here's this here, so that's no good. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Nope, we're not dealing with that. Fake weapon, we're not dealing with that. Yeah, this is 5:30 when this goes off. Nekomaru fell because this broke. I think we need this. So these are the clocks being tampered with. Okay, at 2:30 is when all that happened. Set up for the crime and whatnot. Didn't actually know that, but we know that now. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Fuyuhiko was hanging out. I think this goes here. Okay. The huge hammer is the fake thing left at the crime scene over here, I think. Hamster presses the button. I think this is the... for later, I guess. This is the door being destroyed. Tied around the door. Akane hears the rumbling noise, they hear it, I hear it.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final den room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Love this
That secret
pose.
being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
I feel like they didn't, like they could have just probably like saddled up next to him and were like, hey, show me some Tai Chi moves or something, right? And then like, I don't know.
This forced him to enter
I
sleep.
guess it had to be the power of hamsters.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House.
Sorry, the absolute insanity of this sentence just kind of hit me all at once. Outside of the context of everything, if someone had just said, then they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House.
After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower.
The clocks were set back so that the automatic clock inside Nekomaru goes off at 7 for Tai Chi, but everyone else thinks it's 5, so they're still asleep. And he goes off on his own to the tower, where they can get him. And it also helps create an alibi of...
The like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage.
The killer face, yeah.
So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully.
Sway his body powerfully. Oh, Johnny Young Bosch did his best with the line reading on that one, but it's written pretty clumsily.
Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
And also because he had tried to snap it off its hinges earlier.
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That's someone.
The galaxy swirl.
I can't think of anyone else but you.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth.
Whoa, I just had like a lightning bolt moment. I think Akane's voice actor is...
Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Might be... maybe not.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed...
I heard a little bit of Fuka from Persona 3.
I cannot believe something like that!
How must it feel to know that this guy killed Nekomaru, and then watch him still be doing his Chuny act or whatever?
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Yeah, it is a little weird that the drop does more damage than the bazooka. I was thinking about that. Hey, where's the one where I needed to point to the top of the roof? That's gonna come up. That's gonna be a big fat, like, 20. Is that the 73? How's that possible? How did I get it? How did I not just completely fail? Whatever that one was. There's a lot of hundreds on here, though. This is pretty good. Oh, okay, so time matters, and then no mistakes matters. So missteps is probably where I lose all my points. I'm probably always good on time, huh? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I failed on time here. I don't remember which one this is. Oh well.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Even robots can't escape fall damage.
Then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yeah, I missed 58 points and only got a B. I guess, like, A is pretty serious. Maybe you gotta get perfect to get A.
I bit my tongue at the most important part.
Damn it. I know how that goes. Stumbling over the dramatic line reading. Oh, Gundam. He hasn't really said why he did it, though. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice.
I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Oh, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Yeah, he did get really upset. Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of Kazan.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine, then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a plan, a killing plan, utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding this case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
See it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing. Except, I don't know, we figured that out in the first case of the first game.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves free from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Huh?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh?
Oh my god.
Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
It's like it's from a totally different game.
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
Unlike fucking Nagito. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. You mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism? Oh my god, Chiaki.
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
You.
You saying all that just to try to justify what you did?
But
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once. And compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
After listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
History's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, or in 10 billion years. I'll just leave it at that. Let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
I beg of you.
Please help him.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
An act of unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
I do not mind, however.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
That's a good line. He's going out on a high note.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I can get the vocal fry when I'm down here. I can get the vocal fry, but when he goes higher, like I can't. It doesn't do it. I can't follow him up there. Is that a pineapple? These beasts got. Oh, it's like a carrot on a stick in front of them. Is he actually gonna do something? I mean, he made it glow. That's pretty cool. So much for hell. Yeah, I thought he'd leave the hamsters to Sonia too. No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? And what's the right thing to do? Don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I was waiting for the second day. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
he will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. Don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay for you to go back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
That mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
It's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Aw, she's got the tears. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished. And despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Yeah, I mean, this was why he was acting weird, right?
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
it's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
What's up? Your face looks scary. So you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Oh.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown's gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder,
Hey,
could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Are you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? It's my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
What does he mean here by obtaining this information? He's talking to Monokuma, so I thought he was like Monokuma is obtaining information, but I think what he means is that he keeps us from learning the traitor's identity by us obtaining this information?
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
You're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. Yeah, once we obtained, that's the thing. That person is the evil future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too.
Well,
I knew you'd say that. I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. A true believer of hope, after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason, Makoto.
Huh?
I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. Yeah, well, their bathroom door got stuck that one time. You're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. I actually think I'm very lucky.
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across that much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
He's really got him stymied here. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Waiting for someone. And then this countdown clock, don't know what this is about. $5 days. That's not a lot of days. The ultimate robot's dream of clockwork. Down to 7. Nagito barely counts. Hellhound earring. We're gonna save it up and call it there.
Danganronpa.
And I'm gonna thank all of you for watching. I loved the structure of the funhouse. That was really good. As soon as the elevator They were like, this elevator's weird. You can't tell what way you're going. My mind started spinning and it never stopped for the entire trial. And then it went pretty good. I did get hung up on pointing out the killer because I forgot some crucial information. That's a bit of a shame, but overall, I really liked that. And we lose Gundam. He's gone. There's only 7 of us left. And it's gonna start getting into the big mysteries now. The traitor, I mean, it seemed like... me being from the... like, I thought it said that all of this started with like a rebellion between the reserve students and the primary students. So it kind of seems like the traitor should be one of the reserve students, which if the file is correct, and I don't know if we actually read it ourselves or if Nagito just told us, in which case we can't trust it. But if it's me, if it's Hajime, then I think that makes me the traitor. But that's just me connecting 2 dots that the game put there in front of me. So like that's probably wrong for some reason. And also like I never remember the details about it get teased out so slowly over the course of the game that I never keep everything in my head about what's going on with the big picture stuff. It's a lot less interesting than it was in the first game for me. I kind of liked that the unraveling story of you know what's going on outside the school. Everyone's understanding of what's happening like advances together. First they're looking for this, and then they're looking for a traitor, and then they're looking for the mastermind, and this one just seems kind of all over the place and spread out evenly over the course of the whole game. It's the kind of thing where if I was not streaming, or maybe if I was writing stuff down, I don't know, maybe I would be able to track this stuff differently. Anyway, that's it for my stream today. I've been going for 6 hours. Wow. Investigation and trial. It was a tough one. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I'm going to be playing Shining Force CD, an old Genesis Tactics game, with Jorf, a good friend of mine, over on his channel. Most of you already know, but that's tomorrow at 8 p.m. Around now, actually, I guess. So maybe I'll see you over there. I'll come back with more of this the day after, then, on Friday. But in the afternoon time. So around 2 p.m. Eastern time on Friday for more Danganronpa. VODs are up for people who are watching those. You can go back and watch Danganronpa 1 as well. And then after I finish this, I don't actually own the 3rd game, so I'll keep an eye out for a sale or something to pick it up. But if not, I might jump and play something else. I don't know. There's a couple other games. Totally different styles. I've been meaning to play Hollow Knight and Axiom Verge. If I can get a more similar kind of game, though, the Somnium Files is a game, and it's got a sequel coming out soon. And also, Persona 5 Royal is coming to PC soon. So I might want to play Persona 4 Golden to sort of get in the mood for that. So yeah, those are some of the things I would like to do next, if Danganronpa V3 is not a thing. So if any of that sounds good, you can follow the channel. You can even follow Jorf if you're not there already. And that way I'll be able to see you when I come back next time. Till then, take care.